Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. Loaf Quest, online. PokeCare, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
goodness. Hello, everybody. Excuse me. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Welcome, welcome. It is Thursday. It is time for art. Why is my headset acting funky? Yeah, there we go. Trying to fix the headset for a bit. But how are you guys doing? It is almost the end of the week. I can't wait. It's been... I don't know if I want to say a tiring week, but it's... I'm kind of checking out. I'm ready for vacation. Oh my god, Panda! So much for the tier 1 sub for 47 heckin' months! Oh my goodness. Yeah, so like the kiddos know it's on the verge of summer vacation, and trying to reel them in has been a disaster and a half on several days. But got 2 weeks left. No, sorry, not even. So I've got next week. Next Friday is the last week of school, but then I also work all of June. So June I'm going to be partaking in a summer camp event. So I'm hoping that goes by well-ish. Hopefully. We'll see. But yeah, so we got that going on. Or sorry, I have that going on. But as far as like the normal school thing, like I'm pretty much checked out on that. Summer camp goes well. Me too. Oh my god, I really hope. Neon, hi. Anywho, that's what my schedule's been like recently. Lot of chaos. Let's head on over to the game room because I don't have any housekeeping to talk about today. I should have been working on there's a thing I need to update and I keep forgetting to update it. It's it's our rank another person up. It's still using the old foundation of the button, and I need to upgrade it to the new foundation. So that's something I'm gonna have to do soon-ish. But yeah, I've been working on a bit of art this entire week, and I'm super excited. When excuse me, when I started stream, I accidentally left the art piece up, and I was like, "Oh flip! I gotta cancel. I gotta exit out of this, otherwise, you know, spoiler alerts." But anyways. Speaking of spoiler alerts, so tonight we are going to be working on Baltus the Wolf's. I don't know if it's his Sona or friend's Sona, but it's a bear, and I'm looking forward to working on it. I think I've done one bear in the past, maybe, and then we're gonna wind down the night. So Neon's, sorry, Neon. Neons. I was reading your name in chat. Baltus, his is a 1 hour Fursona sketch, and then we're gonna chill out and take it down a couple notches by starting to work on Chip Cottontail's February headshot raffle, because Chip was the one who won our February art raffle, and now we're gonna get to it. Art the thing in trash. The thing I'm trash at and that I can't improve. Neon, I used to feel the same way. The thoughts going through my mind. It's actually, so Panda, I know you're probably thinking, oh, is it something scandalous? It's send drawings. Actually no. But I will have to show you. It came out better than I anticipated. I still don't know if I'm finished with it, but oh boy, it's one of the bosses. It pertains to one of the bosses of Project Loaf. Tungsten, hi. Some network connection issues on my end, by the way. Oh man, No rooster drawing. Rooster teeth. Wait. Was I? Was I've been talking, right? Oh yeah, of course, because Patty, you responded to my summer. Okay, the reason I freaked out just now, I looked down at my stream deck and it said I was muted. I was like, oh, have I been muted this entire time? I sure hope not. I'll be high. Yeah, that's what we got going on tonight. I'm looking forward to it. I have a couple of references up to draw this bear. I don't know if this is Baltus's Sona or somebody else, like a friend's. Volf, hi, how are you doing? Two-way telepathy? I read your mind. Yeah, exactly. What am I for? Oh, my glove. I was like, I have everything set up, but I feel like I'm missing something. It's my graphics tablet glove. I'm gonna be. I say this a lot on Art and Chill, but I'm definitely gonna be spacey tonight. I feel like my mind has just been super scrambled as of late. Crazy. Phoenix, hi, how are you doing? Talk. No. It's a yap. Yapper. You were muted the whole time. Alright, so we're gonna get started on the 1 hour Fursona sketch. So, a low flying helicopter out there. I don't know if anybody heard that. Phoenix, thank you for the host. Was that me, or did it sound like the host alert was a little loud there? I think it might just be because I didn't touch any of the audio, but okay. So where is my button to start the 1 hour? Yeah, so we're gonna start with the 1 hour Fursona sketch tonight. So we're gonna knock that out of the way, and then it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a bear. I'm looking forward to it, and then we're gonna go into the Bnuuy. Bnuuy. Where's my timer? Oh, okay, there it is. I was like, dude, it's somewhere on my stream deck. I send waffles. Yeah. I actually made waffles the other day. Actually, I should probably make myself waffles for tomorrow's breakfast. That'd be a cool idea. Chip, hello. How are you doing? All right, so let's get started on Baltus. Your mark, get set. Here we go.
Start.
Exactly. Oops. Wrong everything. All right. So this is gonna be cool because, yeah, I'm pretty sure if I've done a bear in the past, it's only been one other time. And so I'm looking forward to challenging myself. Luckily, Baltus, I don't know. Their Sona is monochromatic, so I don't necessarily have to worry about the excuse me, like spending a lot of time on the coloring. And I don't want to make the head a little bit bigger. If we have the room, I figure in these instances where we're going to be working on kind of a new species, if not a brand new species to my repertoire, it's always better to go bigger for the extra detail. Now, the thing I have to keep in mind here is that bear muzzles are very, very interesting. And something I'm not used to. Okay. And I feel like the nose is also like more rounded than normal than my normal like fox. Could just be me. But I definitely feel like there's like a roundness to their snoots. Something along those lines. I probably have some terrible skewing going on. We'll have to fix. Like, I feel like that's already feeling a lot better. I'm really hoping I'm able to do this justice here. And I think I'm gonna go with like a more rounded look. I know bears have this little. Oh yeah, I think the rounded look is gonna look really nice, rather than the upside down taco that I usually work with. Okay, and then. Let's see, I don't know. Be interesting. Wait, hold on. The song, okay. Oh, wait a minute, that doesn't even look right. Like... Oh, I think. And then I know, okay, so the other thing I know about at least bear muzzles in perspective is they have this like thing that comes up and around, and then when it comes down, and this thingy, God, I hope I might need to fix that up a bit. But I know they have this like very unique shape to them. I want to try to capture that. Even still, I think I might have made it a little bit too long. I mean, overall, I think it looks pretty good so far. Zelda, hi! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, should probably put story mode on, because you know, there's a countdown timer. So here's the other thing that I don't feel comfortable with bears, is that bears are usually, their face has like a beefy element to it a bit. And if you guys know my work, you know that beefy is not, it's not something that you would generally associate with my work. So we're gonna see if we can hybrid it. Cause, okay, so this is why I'm glad that his Fursona is monochromatic, so that I can spend a good amount of time making sure that I get this just, you know, just like the three little bears, just right. The hair is another thing I'm gonna have to like. Oh, I think I'm gonna. Let's do like that. Dude, the fox element is trying to come through with this ear. It's like, oh yeah, a little point at the end of the year. No. A little tired, but just chilling. It's a chilly rain. Dude, I'll trade you, man. It was way too sunny for my liking today. I hear it's supposed to. Oh, I hear my weather forecast tomorrow is supposed to be very sunny and very, very warm. Like very warm. No. Dude, even something as simple as ears, man. What am I even doing? Okay. Oh. Oh, I love this song. Oh, wait. No. Well, I mean, I feel like I have some defining traits on there so far. Hopefully. Okay. I think what I want to do... Okay. And I feel like I want to change up the ear a little bit. No, I think I've gone too far. Too far. Reverse course. Oh. All right. We'll keep it like that for now. We'll see what comes of it. All right. Now, I need to... Okay, I'm just gonna... I need to start defining the bear-like features. So... I think what I'm gonna do... Oh wait! Go too far. Hang on. Alright, hang on. So, I want to do... Okay, wait. I'm doing this all wrong. Need... Okay. And then I need... Excuse me. Wait. Okay. I think I might be onto something here. Excuse me. Okay. Wait for it, yes. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. No, it looks almost there. It looks almost there. I don't know. There's something. Maybe something. Trust in the process, that they say, right? Maybe, yes. Okay. Might be looking pretty good, actually. Think. Maybe. That looks bear-like, I think. Me and my thousand years of second guessing myself. I am detecting like skews though. Oh, the skews. Watch, we're gonna flip this guy. And I'm gonna be like, oh my god, why is his face like that? We're gonna have to unskew him. Actually, I think that has a lot. I think the skew has a lot to do with the fact that the circle I drew was also skewed. Okay. Surprisingly, okay, here's where I thought the issue was going to be. All of this is good. It's this part that's the problem. So what we need to do here is let's grab... I think this all right here is my problem. Okay. So let's try first a skew. If that doesn't work, we might have to do a warp. So strange, so strange. Okay, hold up. Let's get rid of some of these lines. Probably shouldn't have erased all those lines, but hang on. Oh man, I don't know what I'm feeling, dude. There's something here that I'm detecting, and I don't know what it is. Nose. We trim the nose a little bit, and we have right. Maybe. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's looking good. I just don't know what I'm detecting. It's like this. It's very small. Whatever it is I'm feeling, it's very small. I think maybe that's it. Okay. There's something perspective-wise that is not okay. I can't figure it out. Dude, God. Maybe it's because the muzzle is too long. Maybe that's what I'm feeling. It's okay, so the weird thing is you guys are probably not detecting what I'm detecting because like 99.8% of what I've drawn is correct perspective. There's like a microcosm that is off. And it is so tiny that I don't think most of us can detect it. Okay. The right ear, this one right here, that's not what I'm detecting. It's something. It has something to do with the relationship of this and this that I'm not. And I think by moving the nose over like that. See, now that feels a lot better. I still feel like there's a fraction of it that I might be derping. But I feel like now what I'm feeling is that this is within acceptable territory. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna leave it as is for now. And if it really starts bothering me again, we'll go back to it. But right now it's not bothering me, which is a good sign. I'm very particular when it comes to perspective. I do not like getting perspective wrong. It is something that is a pet peeve of mine with my own artwork. Okay. So now we're gonna save because I want a saving point before we get to the next part. Hold up. Too much? Yeah, you know what? That. Yeah. Yes. Perfect. We're getting there. Then we're gonna do some of the hair. Yes. Because this bear that we're doing has got like I wouldn't say mohawk. It's very the hairstyle is very much reminiscent of like typical 1990s kind of hairstyle for furries back then. There's nothing wrong with that. I actually there's a lot about that aesthetic that I like. Okay. Oh, look at this guy. He's coming out so good. Oh my god, it's 38 minutes left on the timer. You know what? It's okay. I'm banking on the fact that this guy is monochromatic. I'm banking on it. So, trying. Actually, now that I think about it, it would have been kind of nice to have Baltus here. I don't know the personality of this Sona, so I'm gonna kind of do a hybrid. So I have the image that was given to me, very cartoonish, very no, sorry, not cartoony, but toony. It's got like a toony eye. And then, like, the other references I have, not necessarily of the Sona, but, like, of other bear characters that I'm working off of, a lot of them are, like, these stern, like, grrr things. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of mix the two styles together, where it's, like, the typical, like, oh, I'm a big, tough bear guy. Fear me. And I'm, very what's the term I'm looking for? Very intimidating. So I kind of want to go. I don't want to get, because I feel like going too toony would go against the grain of the style. So, like, having an in-between, I think, is going to be the perfect outlet, or the perfect solution. Yes. Where it's like, yeah, maybe you don't want to mess with him, but you can kind of tell that he's still cuddly, and he would definitely, like, give you a hug if you asked. I think what I'm going to do, too, I think I might refine this section. Maybe like scrunch it in a little bit. But let's get the eyes in before I start going crazy with the edits. Perfect. All right. Oh, dude, did we win the boss? Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to that. I detect bear. Yes, Phoenix, you are detecting bear. We are doing a bear tonight. No, I think I could go. I can do better with the eye angle. Phoenix, you're a bear too, right? White, correct? If I'm recalling correctly. The fact you came in, Phoenix, the fact you came in and was like bear detected, without me being like, oh, Phoenix, look, I'm doing a bear. This means that I'm doing the right thing here. Dude, something is still bugging me. This time particularly with the eyes. Don't get hung up. Just keep going, keep going. If anything, we can, once everything is put into place, then I can go back and fix. Well, let's do this. Do the toothy smile. I think this bear would look good with the toothy smile. I think the muzzle's still too big. I think the muzzle's too big. It's too big. Okay, we're gonna fix that. I'm looking at all these references and it's just like bear's muzzle is like super stubby, almost like a pug. Okay. What if we do... Yes, we're getting there. Excuse me. I've been unusually phlegmy as of late. Think what I need to do now. I think I need to move the nose back a little bit. Okay. But there's still something about the head shape I'm not getting. I feel like the head shape should do something. Oh, wait. I feel like it should be doing something like that. I think that's my problem. Oh, I don't know why that scared me. Leona, hi! Wait. I feel like... Like, that is a good bear head shape, right? Like, that's the head shape. You're right. You know what? Who said this earlier? Phoenix or no, Wolf? Wolf, you said that the ear was sticking out too much, and I think it's more. I think it's more than that. I think it's like this whole area. Okay. Perfect. We'll nail this. Erase all this. At least we got the main features down. Like, the head shape is easy. Man. Hey. I think I'm making a mistake here. Actually, now I know I'm making a mistake. Oh. Need basically need this to be the spot where it starts coming down. We go this. Oh. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Oh. Okay. And dude, I'm like hyper focused right now. Don't get the better of me. Floof will reign supreme. What I need to do here is just like maybe not have so many of the fluffs. My God, somebody's leveling up. Amazing. Spectacular. Who is it? Oh, Bio, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 75 heckin' months. Bio, how are you doing this evening? Welcome on in. It's working, you guys. I have no idea how, but it's working. It's the shape that I need it to be. Okay, alright, let me erase these lines. Let me see how I feel about it. I think it feels better. Hmm. I think what I'm what I'm kind of feeling here though is I don't know if that's I think I might have done too much. Then these are hard. This is crazy. I'm like, I mean, we're still in the sketching, and it's already like we're still sketching, and it's like, oh my god, we have to keep going. Man, I'm hoping I'm in this bare justice. I feel like I am though. Like I'm kind of happy with the how it's coming out. There's certain shapes on the roof though that I feel maybe. Oh, you know what? Hang on. There's like particular flute shapes that I need. That's where I'm getting hung up. Like all of this is good. It's this. I need this to be good. What if I do the same over here? Okay. Look, I'm still banking on the fact that the coloring is gonna be easy. Still banking on it. Did too much. Hang on. Should've done a little bit here. Okay, I think that looks good. I think that looks great. Okay. Yeah, I just required a little bit of finessing. That's all. 18 minutes, no big deal. We're fine. Internally, I'm like, it's not fine. So we're gonna push this ear in. Yeah, everything else looks okay. Oh. Still looking weird. Okay, I think that's it. Before I sit here all night tinkering with it. Fine art. On art time. In my obsessive. Byler, hi, how are you doing? Obsessive, obsessiveness. Byler, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by, even if it was just for a little bit. You know what? I think I can work with that. All right, there's the hair. Close. Great if I could do it in one fell swoop. You know what? Heck it. It's off model, but I think it looks better. I think I can work with that. Okay. We're on fire, you guys. We're on fire. This is crazy. All right. Oh, we're doing it. This is the thing that's happening. Anakin is a child. It's working! It's working! Kiru, hello, how are you doing? A little off model, but that's fine. Alright. Dude, the whooshes are crazy! What do I need to erase here? Too crazy there. We're a little too crazy. Perfect. We're gonna come. Oh wait. Oh, we should probably do. Oh. Okay. I can work with that. Alright. Okay. Perfect. I'm cramping. Is never done when it comes to saving the digital world from enemy. War on cinnamon roll prices. Or Loaf would have you believe, anyways. He's got a whole conspiracy theory. Book on Amazon, by the way. Author Loaf. 16,000 words. Why there's a conspiracy on cinnamon roll prices. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I think that looks pretty good. Akira, how are you doing tonight? All right. 5. Okay. Is this the Gerudo defense? Or is this actually the Moth? Oh, Queen Gibdo. Okay, so this is the Moth fight. Oh, alright. Perfect. Come from the top. Whew, alright. I'm with the force is with me. You know what? I think I can work with that. Excuse me. Come on, I got this. Got this. I have to believe. Believe in the heart of the cards. The circle. You know what? That's you know what? I couldn't get a better circle or better ear circle if I tried. gonna definitely leave it there. Alright. Here we go. 3 minutes. 7? Another 1 hour Fursona sketch not coming in at 1 hour. Deal. Point is, we got close. And plus, the timer's not over yet. Woo! Alright, perfect. I believe in the heart of the cards. I'm so determined to get this bear right. Alright. And then we got so now I think all I need to do is the eyeballs and the eyebrows. Yes, yes, yes. Wait. Oh my god. Hang on. There we go. Crescent High, how are you doing? Okay. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I can work with that. Erase some of this stuff. Let's... on here. That. Nope. Or lower. That's pink. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I think I can do it. Nope. This shape. Pupil shape. Nope. Close. Did it. Alright. Over yet though. Battle wages on. Rages, not wages. I guess wages could work. That, erase some of this. Perfect. We got this, and erase that. Bam, 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 bam. Do you know what? You know what I saw recently? So I was going through my VODs recently on YouTube, and I noticed there that I had a couple comments on some of the videos. I was like, oh my god, people are commenting on my videos. That's so cool. And I was like, all right, what are they commenting? Oh, my hand is cramping. So I was like going, whoa, wow, Wally, wow. Okay. God that he has a scar. Don't know has a scar. Okay, so anyways, I was looking at the comments, and so there was one. It was, I think it was our Mario and Luigi, our previous episode of Mario and Luigi, and I was like, oh, okay, what is it? What does this have to say? I looked, and it's a vomit emoji. I was like, oh, it's so cute. A 6-year-old, an edgy 6-year-old decided to get on my YouTube video and left a wonderful little comment. But then, so that was the first comment I noticed, and it made me laugh. And then the second one was on an Art and Chill VOD. And the comment was, oh, I hope you continue doing these. These are very relaxing, and I really enjoy watching them while I do stuff in the background. I was like, yes, that's exactly. Oh my god, we have 23 seconds that we're just getting on the primer. Wow. That's crazy. Finish, I know. Alright. All Gucci. Then after we finish this guy, I got a massive. Who did this? Nobody can see. I'm blocking everything. But yeah, I thought that was kind of cute. So whoever this is watches the VODs on YouTube while they do things. And then if you're that person, I apologize, I forgot your name. I'm very bad at names, by the way. The more VODs you watch, the more you'll realize just how bad I am at it. But yeah, thank you so much for viewing the VODs. I hope you continue to enjoy. If you ever find yourself find yourself in the avenue of Twitch, I definitely offer an invite for you to watch live and interact with us directly. But no pressure. Like, that's one of the reasons I started the VOD channel, is like, I really want, there's sometimes people just like to listen to things passively, and I hope that I can continue to provide. Ow, I'm clean. Ah. Wait a second. Yeah. Oh gosh, how do I eat? There we go. Look, Lance, it's your favorite thing! Keith! Oh my god, that muzzle. Cut up a little bit. I need to nose a little bit. Alright, so now I need to clean this up a little bit. This. Oh my god, what's going on here? There we go. And so we got the scar. Got the... Now we can set the primer layer. Now. Good thing is, once the primer layer is done, we're basically done. Basically, I said. Need to get behind the ears? Behind the ears? What do you mean? Also, hi, doggo. Are we doing Happy Pizza Friday Eve? Man, I was gonna mention something right now. Like, I was like, oh, dude, remind myself to talk about this because it came into my brain three minutes ago, and it's already gone. It's poofed. Well, I can make mention now that I'm thinking about it. Was using the bottle to clean. Oh, oh, yeah, okay, the spray bottle. That was you, doggo. I got it. Yeah, so I've been contemplating my options lately. And I should sorry, before I go full stream of consciousness, let me explain what I'm talking about. So I've been going over my timeline for Project Loaf, and a lot of you guys know, or at least have heard me talk about Project Loaf. Hang on, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, sorry about that. Only one this time, which is great. Cool. Anyways, so I've been looking over my Project Loaf scheme. And depending on... Hang on. Just weirdly... So depending on how things look in July. So I'm giving myself a deadline here, a brand new deadline, and which will determine whether or not Project Loaf comes out this year or next. Because honestly, as much as I would love to get Project Loaf out at ASAP so that we can like revel in the amazingness of it and the fun, I want to give it the typical Sen treatment, where it's so far, it's so overblown, it's so, like, there's no reason for the production value to be that high, kind of a deal. And so I'm giving myself a deadline for the month of July, and if I don't feel confident in that, in how much work I'm able to get done within that month, then I'm gonna start contemplating, like seriously contemplating, waiting until it is done. Because I want it to be super polished. I want it to be, and you guys have seen the, at least veteran brigadiers have seen some of the production value of the stuff that's here on this channel. And if I don't think it's up to snuff, then I think I'm gonna wait, because the thing that keeps me motivated and keeps me motivated on a day-to-day basis is thinking about the first reactions you guys are going to have to this event, this project that I'm working on. And I want to just blow it out of the water where you're gonna step away and you're like, dude, there's nothing on this platform that even remotely comes close to like work, production value, fun value, and whatnot. And I was thinking about that a lot today while I was going to work, because I was going over in my head the things that I still need to work on. And the real scary thing is the animation. The animation is going to take, cuz like to give you a rough example, right? You would think that creating a 60 to 90 seconds, not minute, second film, you're like, oh, I could do a 60 to 90 second film. Easy. And then you start doing it and you realize, oh my god, where did 3 months of my life go? Yeah, so if push comes to shove, Vault, we're like, and this is something I've always had a fallback plan for, is doing Mystery Box Mayhem for another year. Which Mystery Box Mayhem, if we do it this year, will be refreshed with all sorts of new things. Well, I shouldn't say all sorts of new things. We're still gonna have like the list from last year, but we're gonna add to whatever we were able to accomplish this year as well, and see if we can add to it. Because when it comes down to it, Mystery Box Mayhem will eventually be annexed into Project Loaf. So like no matter if I get it done or not, like what I need to for Project Loaf to debut, I still need to update Mystery Box Mayhem so that it is up to the Project Loaf edition of it, I guess you could say. So either way, we're gonna have new things for Mystery Box Mayhem. But yeah, I've been steadily working this past week on the next major point, I guess, plot point of Project Loaf. Because like it's no secret, I've talked about this before, but Project Loaf is actually going to have its own unique story as well. So like there's like a few major plot points, and this last week I got a bunch of that done, and now I'm starting on the next major plot point. And if I can get this next major plot point done before July, I think I'll be looking pretty phenomenal. The thing that worries me is, no matter how I slice it, if I want to stay remotely on track with this thing, I need to have the next two plot points, like the main structures of the plot points, completed. I would say like 90% completed by the end of July. And so ideally, what I would love to do is when July hits, work on the final of the major plot points. Because I think if it's just one plot point I'm working on in July, I'm fairly confident that I can get that major plot point done within 2 weeks. and then I can spend 2 weeks non-stop animating, and I'll see how far that I have achieved by the end of July. Because if I can devote all of August, September, and October to nothing but animating, there's a hot chance that I might not have to delay. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. And I keep thinking, I keep thinking about it simply because this might sound weird, but I've always good. Okay. I don't have a true color of on this character. Okay, I can do this. We could create a brown. Yeah. It worked. Because he's a brown bear. He's a brown bear, and I think that might work. Yeah, so anyways, sorry, got a little distracted there. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so I realize I've been thinking about this a lot recently. And with like watching like different streams and whatnot, I realize that I kind of do things backwards on Twitch. A lot of streamers that I watch. No, that's unfair. That's unfair. I would say a handful. We'll say a handful of streamers I watch. What's the right terminology I want to utilize here? There's a lot of times. See, I want to use. I'm trying to figure out a word I can use here. Like, I don't want to use a vocabulary word that would suggest that these streamers don't care for their community. But I feel like a lot of streamers, their focus is relevancy. I guess is a great way to put that. So a lot of what they do and a lot of how they do it is based on around this North Star of relevancy. And relevancy isn't a bad thing. Like, you want to remain relevant, you know. If, like, I feel like any normal streamer would be like, well, yeah, like, because if you don't remain relevant, then people start dropping off like flies and blah 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 blah. And well, that is very true. But I think this is where I've noticed that I tend to do things a little bit backwards, because I don't really think about relevancy all that much. I'm just like, how can I make this place fun? Like, stress-free, fun, exciting. I guess maybe that could fall under the lens of relevancy to an extent. What am I trying to say here? Like, for example, like all these little things that I do is things that I do because I want to share my gratitude, I suppose, with you guys. Like, how much I truly appreciate, because what's the word? See, this is when I start to get like big brain thoughts on this. What goes on through my head? Like, it makes sense in my brain, but it's like, how do I convey it without coming off incorrect? Hey Ty, how are you doing? Nita, besides, we've only had 1 year of Mystery Box. This is true. We've only had one year of Mystery Box Mayhem. Yeah. What am I? Where was I? Where was I at here? Basically, what I'm trying to get at is I don't build these systems and like wacky things on the channel for relevancy. I do it as a way to, I guess, thank you guys. It's like I am so grateful you guys have changed my life and made it more exciting. And here, I don't want just to say it to you guys. I try to say it frequently so that you guys know how much I do appreciate you guys. But it's like, here I'm gonna like build this contraption and present it to you guys as a stream feature, as a way of me conveying my gratitude. And this is why when discussing Project Loaf, I know it's been suggested by a few that I should crowdfund Project Loaf. I don't feel right about doing that, because by the pure essence of it, of how it became into being and why I got motivated to do it in the first place, is that at its core foundation, it is supposed to be the most genuine, heartfelt love letter from me to you guys that I can possibly come up with. That is something I could do within reason, that is feasible to me. Because I know there's like a myriad of ways that streamers express their gratitude towards this is the right color. I think it's supposed to be black. So yeah, that's why I'm like, no, I'm not gonna crowdfund this, but I'm gonna try to get like all sorts of different commissions from people. Like, I am extraordinarily grateful that I know of a composer, a 3D modeler, and a map designer who are willing to take on this stupid idea of mine. And man, there's so much I wanted to talk to you guys about with what I've been doing. But what keeps that in check for me is just the simple fact that I cannot wait for you guys to experience this newfound creation firsthand, like going in blind. And the thing I can't wait to do, honestly, and this is gonna happen going forward once we release, like after, well, even before we release Project Loaf, because I'm gonna need to do this stream anyways, because without the stream, Project Loaf doesn't work. So if we get it, if I get it in a state where it is gonna be ready by December, we are going to do a special a special stream in November, and this will take place every November, by the way. Literally every November we will have this special stream for Project Loaf because it will require it. And it's going to be, and I'll make announcements on it. I'm probably going to do a social media trailer on it, like before the stream happens, so that as many of you guys can come in as possible and volunteer. But yeah, every year Project Loaf is going to require volunteers, is what I'll say. And it's not anything extravagant either. It's basically for the use of your your name on screen, your profile picture, and to the extent of particular characters that you will play in that year's Project Loaf. And so we're going to devote an entire stream. It's going to be like a casting call type of a stream. It's literally just going to be just chatting, and then we're going to, I'll say, raffle the slots out for that Project Loaf, and then that'll give me a month to get everything ready for December. Then boom, we hit the ground running. My goal, if we do this Project Loaf this year, my goal is to test it as thoroughly as I possibly can, because I want the bugs to be very minimal. And that's one thing that I'm gonna have to like do kind of a, what's it called, a warning, like, oh, this is the first time we're playing it, there's probably gonna be bugs, please pardon our dust, or please pardon my dust. You know how it is. I mean, look at what happens. Look at what happened when we released Loaf Quest. I tested that thing so many times, and then you guys found bug after bug after bug. Quality assurance, yes. So I will probably do some like closed door testing with possibly a couple of you guys as needed. So some of you guys might have like early access to what I've been cooking, which that's going to be exciting. Man, dude, I don't know why I'm getting so phlegmy. Hang on, let me get one of these honey lozenges. I'm so okay. I just thought. I really look forward to doing those testings. Quality assurance. Exactly. Killer bee. I think it's so fuzzy. Oh my god. Have we really been working on this piece for an hour and a half? That's okay, we're almost done anyways. Boom, just like that, we're done. Finished. End of story. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, it's been crazy, Vault. I've been maxing out. Uh-oh. I might have to take this again. Oh my god. Yeah, you might have to take that again, Vol. It was too much eyegloss on that side. I was not happy. I can get high. Okay. There's my second or third attempt at drawing a bear. Oh, one thing that I will need to talk to Baltus, and I'm gonna have to. Go. I'm looking very, very proud in that. Dino, hi. And draw on the right light. Yeah, so Dino, that's a cumulative. That's cumulative across all known. What's it called? Art and chills. Dude, what we're gonna have to do though is I'm gonna have to ask Baltus later, that is, on what card color he wants on this. So at least let me get this set up for him in terms of the topped piece. Oh my god, a juror! Oh, goes it. Hello, hello. There's our PNG. And then we're going to crop it further. Because what I want to do is I want to put the stroke on it, and then we're gonna reduce it down mid size, so whoops, 512 by 512, thicker size. All right, thicker. All right, so yeah, I'll have to ask him about the stuff later. So back to full. It as beautiful. I love how this came out. Earbuds today after losing my earbuds in public a couple of weeks ago. Oh no! Well, just make sure they're not to lose these ones. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to get the card color from him later. I'll have to write that down. Hang on, let me write that down. DM Altus, the card color. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna get started on chips piece. So let's go over to chip. Now, with chips piece, we don't have to worry about a timetable, so we could take our time, which is something I definitely want to do since it's a bunny. I don't know which of these references I'm going to reference off of. Like, I'll be honest, I completely love this art piece. This art piece is sick. So that is Chip. It's very very 1920s look. Well, I'm also gonna reference this one too. I really like that one. I'm gonna try to do these pieces justice. Because the level of I love this is very much beyond the charts. All right. Looks really good, doesn't it? So I'm gonna do my best because this is what I love about these art raffles. Is it allows me the opportunity to kind of try out a different style that I am not familiar with. And Chip, the thing I'm most excited about for this piece is that I am still not too familiar with drawing a rabbit slash a bunny. So there's one challenge. And then second challenge is I adore this kind of cartoony art style. Like, it's specifically revolving around the eyeballs. I have been wanting to be able to draw eyes that look like this and not make the character look like they're 3 years old. So that is going to be my goal and attempt tonight as we sketch out your piece. Okay. We'll see what happens. Just the shape of, like, head shape alone is flipping amazing. Okay, I'm gonna stop, like, obsessing over this piece. Actually, like, attempt. Alright. I think what I'm gonna do, just for my own sake, is I think I'm gonna have your ears. We're gonna zoom in on him, but we're gonna have the ears kind of go off the page. In this, we'll see what I can do here as I attempt to understand this art style. But Zoot, hello, how has your Pizza Friday Eve been? It is almost the weekend. I'm super hyped. I'm also really excited to work on this piece. See, the thing I really like about it is there's so much implication of line where there actually isn't line. It's so heckin' fascinating. Yeah, I'm also gonna try to even just the way the mouth is done, it's crazy. It doesn't even connect it. This. Dude, and here's another issue of mine, dating back who knows how long, is doing an open mouth on a furry. Alright, Shinobi, my paw beans are not available right now, but trust me, I'm taking it and stuffing it into my fur. Thank you. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah, I love this implication here. I'm already making it. I feel like I'm making him a little too chunky, but maybe I'm not. So it goes underneath. Comes on over. Just down like this. All right. Now the cheek floof. This is this is an area that I'm well versed in, and I have no particular qualms with doing cheek floof here. This is something I know how to do relatively well. Alright, perfect. Trying something new? Kinda digging it. Also, Chrono Trigger hype. Bard, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Aw, dude, we should have turned story mode off. Oh my goodness. Bard, hi. Welcome on in. How are you doing? What were you doing? Fantasy Life? Girl Who Steals Time. Dude, I've heard... Is that the... Okay, I've heard of the game and I think I've seen it. Is that the game where it kind of has like this... almost like... Stardew Valley kind of Animal Crossing... like cozy vibe? Is that... Are you? I'm doing phenomenally. We just got done drawing a bear. Still, this is probably the best bear that I've been able to draw. It is, and we did this within an hour. This was a speed race, an hour-long speed test on like, okay, here's a species I'm not comfortable with. Draw it within an hour. Go. And this is of one of our friend Baltus the Wolf. Fursona. I think I did pretty solidly. I spent a little bit too much time on the sketch portion. I feel I was getting a little, you know, the artist like fixation, hyperfixation. So we did go a little over time, the 1 hour. So I mission failed. Fine, we still got the piece done. Stardew and more Animal Crossing Breath of the Wild JRPG life set. There we go. Yes. Okay. I've seen that game before. It looks very cozy. Multiplayer, right, Bard? Oh, and then so now we are working on, and this one's not timed, so we can take our time. And the thing I like about the art pieces that I get to take my time on is I kind of am able to more freely flex my artistic prowess and really try to push myself on, you know, because I have this like Sen style and I love the Sen style, but I would love to refine it with like bits and pieces of other styles of art that I really like. And Chip here, we're doing Chip Cottontail right now, and Chip has given me the glorious opportunity to work on his Sona, and I absolutely adore the art style that this Chips Sona is in. Just to give you an example, this is the reference image that I'm working off of, and I can't begin to tell you how much I adore art style that looks like this. And so tonight we're gonna try to flex our art muscles and see what I could do by breaking out of my own art style and seeing if I understand the nuances of somebody else's art style and try to merge it with my own. Released on the 3DS, I believe. Ooh, so what is this, a remake, a remaster? Cross platform too. Ooh, crossplay, that's the one I'm looking for. A lot of bonuses for doing the treasure groves. Bard, do you happen to know? Do you happen to know of a fellow streamer? He's one of us, a furry streamer. Or actually, I probably shouldn't assume that you're a furry, huh? I just always assume that everybody rates as a furry. Anyways, so he's a fellow streamer. At least that's what the three of us have in common. By the name of Sneaky Raccoon. I know Sneaky has been obsessed with this game. I don't know if he plays with anybody, but it might be worth a shot. Maybe like catching him once when he's live and see if, like, again, I don't know if I know he streams it. I just don't know if he streams it with like community intention in mind. But it might be worth a shot if you're looking for. You should probably shout out Sneaky Raccoon, honestly. But that's somebody I know personally that Sneaky Raccoon. Oh yeah, look, dude, Sneaky was playing Fantasy Life too. Not really a furry, just hanging out with Fursonas. His crew. If I did pick a Sona, it would be. Oh, dude. Based answer, Bard. 100% approve. I too fancy the fantasticalness of a dragon. Though oddly enough, when I was picking my Sona, dragon never came up in my mind. It was always between two animals, between fox and lynx. I was like, which one do I want to choose? Lynx, fox, lynx, fox. I eventually went with fox. Obviously, you can see that blue fox. And the reason fox won out was simply because foxes are naturally curious creatures, and I adore curiosity. I'm a very curious individual by heart. Okay, so we're gonna do some more cheek floop over on this side. But yeah, happy I apologize. I got right into asking you a barrage of questions, Bard, and I didn't even greet you with Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Hopefully your Thursday has been going amazingly so far. I'm already liking how this is coming out. Drake, hello, welcome back. I mean, wait, no, hello. I don't know why. I don't know why you thought you were looking. Miyako, hi. Thanks for asking. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. We well, I already did the spiel about what we're drawing, but I'm also excited because tomorrow's Friday, and I desperately need the weekend. I wouldn't say it's like been the craziest week of all time, but it's up there. It's definitely, I feel like it's definitely up there in terms of the crazy, because my kiddos know instinctually that next week is the last day of school. They just know. And you can imagine a classroom of, for first period, third graders, and for second period, sixth graders. It's like you have the first period students bouncing off the walls, like, oh my god, summer, summer, summer. And then you have the sixth graders who have senioritis because they're moving on to middle school after this. And they're like, we are so mentally checked out. We're just gonna do whatever we want. And it's just like, oh dude. I don't know which one's worse. Always gets hectic? Yeah. That's been my week this week. I still say last week was worse. Last week was crazy worse because we had there was so much chaos from last week, indescribable chaos. So I'm like, I'm glad that week's over with. I would gladly take a week like this week compared to what I had to deal with last week. They're flat. I feel like I'm making a tangent there. Hopefully I didn't make those chompers too big. So far, so good. Kind of digging it. Rid of some of that, some of this. Oh boy! All right, we're gonna. I think I'm making his face too chunky. I think I need to squish things in a little bit. Chip's character design is very peculiar, or very specific, not peculiar. Golly, hi! Welcome on in. I'm just gonna give him. I'm gonna give him a geometric head for now, as perfect. Yeah, I tell you one thing, the eyes are gonna scare the living daylights out of me. Winning guy! Here to cause, I lost what I was about to say. Cause what? Chaos? Firestorms? You know, I've always wondered, Wittick, when I was, what was it, season 3? Like midway through season 3? I had this thought, I'm like, dude, I know you're a fire lord. Is that the proper term? Or was it a different terminology? Anyways, I'm gonna say fire lord until you correct me. But I've always been curious, like how my Sona Cyrus would fare up against your fire. Simply because, like, out of all the elements that he studies, ice has always been his, like, hardcore fascination. And he has a grimoire with, like, God, innumerable amounts of, like, differing ice spells that he himself has, like, self-designed. So to like throw that level of ice at your level of fire, I can't imagine Cyrus winning per se, but it would be like, if he's anything like me, and trust me, he's a lot like me. He would dive bomb at the chance to test his ice spells and fundamental knowledge of the fractal substance against a Fire Lord. I love making new spells in D&D. Yeah, dude, I hear that you can go pretty ham in D&D. See, the backstory with Fursona is that he was raised by a human college mage who eventually went on to become the headmaster of the College of Magic. Sorry, the College of Elements is what it's called. And so he naturally being taken in and raised by this college professor who has an equal adoration for magic. If you imagine Fusona's like unquenchable desire to learn more and more from his guardian. I haven't decided on if Cyrus will ever call him like uncle or something. I thought about dad, and I was like, nah, Cyrus would never call him dad. Not that he would necessarily have anything wrong with it, but him being not of human species, like, it's kind of weird for his species to call anybody but his biological father dad. Amor Senlor, yes. Yeah, so that's one thing that I need to figure out. Like, how does Cyrus address his adopted father? My last major D&D campaign character, I was a wizard rogue that worked for the National Cultist Investigation Service. Oh my god. And then became the host to both the Red and Gold Dragons and gained their powers. Dang. So you're talking like super power. Actually pretty pleased with the year so far. But yeah, the major flaw with Fursona is that he will go as far as like breaking rules and even sometimes laws of the land in order to satiate his curiosity. Like he'll never take it too far where he thinks he would like he's not gonna like cast beta, like if you know Final Fantasy VII, like he's not just gonna cast beta in front of a well-populated zone, like, because that would definitely be illegal. But like the idea of forbidden magic is silly to him, and he's like, and that's one of the reasons why he can sometimes get in trouble with the college faculty, is he will be told that a particular spell or fundamentals of spells are forbidden, and he will go around the faculty's back by almost any means necessary to grab that book and study from it. And obviously he has seen, he has read, he has understood death rituals. And luckily for the inhabitants of Cyrus's world, he has very little desire for like blood magics, death rituals, like lethal hexes and curses, because he does, and this has a lot to do with the fact of his upbringing with the professor, is that he has a respect for life, where it's like, you know, you may disagree with somebody, but that doesn't give you, even if you have the ability to do so, that doesn't give you the right to like straight up murder them. I don't think I ever knew your Sona's name. Is it Cyrus? Yeah, it's the first one, Bengali, Cyrus. Oh yeah, dude, like he's definitely, so how to like, he would definitely feel a level of remorse for sure, but he's definitely not like me in that regards. Where like if I had like in school, for example, at university, if an instructor told me not to do something, or like a upper faculty member told me not to do something, like a dean or something, I was like, okay, yep, yes sir, not doing that. I'm absolutely gonna, like, I'm gonna be right on the line. I'm gonna follow these rules to the letter. There's one aspect of Cyrus that deviates from my own personality, is that he wouldn't, if he knew he could get away with it, he would do it. Like he would like, if a dean told them don't go after these forbidden tomes because they're forbidden, and the knowledge rested inside is things that you should not be doing, he will understand that they're probably too dangerous to pull off, whether it be like, oh, I need to sacrifice a part of my soul, or like I need to murder a bunch of people. Like he would be like, no, this isn't for me. But he absolutely wants to know the foundations behind them. Yeah, forbidden equals read me, exactly. Like he'll go out of his way to like cross over the line, but in a way that doesn't harm anybody, right? So he's not gonna, he prioritizes making sure that nobody gets harmed in the process, except for maybe himself. Sometimes he does perform spell experimentation on himself. It's very minimal, because he does understand the risks of it. Like he's definitely not stupid in that regard. He's not so careless that he would take a chance that would not go in his favor. He's very statistical about a lot of things. Probability is like a staple for him, and this is how he calculates whether or not he should cross the line of rules. It's like, okay, well, what's the balance of probability here? Can I get away with it without getting in trouble or scathed or what have you? But yeah, and then there's me, like IRL me, who would never do something like that because I'd be too scared to. Like, I don't care what the balance of probability is. The balance of probability of me getting in trouble if I don't do this is Wait, what did I just say? Hang on. The balance of probability that I don't get in trouble if I don't do this is 100%. And I'm like, I like that probability. But Cyrus would be like, well, there might be an 80% chance that we could get away with this if we play our cards right. And see, that would be enough for him. He'd be like, dude, let's do it. I'd be like, absolutely not. I think I'm doing this hat wrong. I feel like I'm slightly doing the hat wrong. YOLO. I think my Sona would take amusement when Cyrus messes up, even if it's harmless as an outcome. Just for the I told you so. Alright, let's fix this. Oh, yeah. See, when it comes to... See, this is the crazy thing. So, Cyrus is more likely to take bigger risks when he's by himself and he's experimenting with spellcraft. Like if there's at least a 50%, I would say at least a 55% chance that nothing bad will happen, he'll outright try it. And then if it messes up royally, it's like, oh shoot, well, there goes part of the ecosystem in this area. They're all frozen in ice. Oops. That is interesting. See, I've never drawn this type of a hat before either, so it's all new to me. Oh, you know what? This could probably come down. This, I think I have it too high. Okay, just as a point of reference. Notice how I'm doing everything but the eyes so far. The level of trepidation. But yeah, so that's a little bit about my Sona and his personality on what he likes to do. He is very much a learner at heart. But this is mainly why the beginning of his story he messes up pretty badly. Like pretty badly. He's like, "Oh, flip, I flubbed up bad." I may have made the hair a little bit too low, but we'll work with it. See how I feel. Oh, okay. All right. So far, so good. Nothing Nothing where I feel it is crazy out of line here. All right. The scary part. Scary part incoming. You took a calculated risk, Cyrus, but you forgot to account for the fact that you are sometimes very bad at math. That is actually a flaw, too, Volf. This is why he has some difficulty with spellcrafting, especially complicated spellcrafting. Like, for example, something equivalent to a Blizzaga or Blizzaga from Final Fantasy. Like, he would try to invent his own variant of it, and that requires a much more deeper understanding of the base elements and magic crafting in general. But he loves to. One thing he does like to do, and this is more or less a spirit, kind of like a Spirit of Magic 101 kind of thing, where he has a slew of spells, and he has more complicated ones on the ice side of things, but he definitely takes a lot of time to understand the ebb and flow of magic and how it flows through one system and how one can harness it. There's kind of like two aspects of spellcrafting. There's the type of spellcrafting that's kind of rigid and is like, oh, 2 + 2 = 4, and there's not a lot of wiggle room. And this is where you get like, named spells, where these are spells that have been tested by the College of Elements and are recognized around the world as like definitive. Like, if you perform this magic spell in this particular way, you will always get this result. And this is where you get like Fire 1, Fire 2, Fire 3, or Fire, Fyra, Fyraga, stuff like that. So it's like going to a McDonald's. Like, you order a double cheeseburger, you get a double cheeseburger. It tastes like a McDonald's double cheeseburger. And then there's like burgers that you make yourself, right? You can have a wealth of different flavors come out of them based off of the ingredients that you put into the burger, the type of bread that you use, the type of cheese. And this gets into more of a fundamental. So a lot of people who go to the College of Elements in Cyrus's lore and world that he lives in, many of them come in as students who are there to be trained as like military battle mages for respective nations and stuff like that. So they get the fundamentals and they're able to harness this kind of, I would say, more weaponized magic where it's like fire 2, fire 3. It's like, oh, it's a small explosion, bigger explosion, massive explosion. And it's very structured. But those are kind of like the gen eds of the college. Like, once you get through those gen eds, like you could then graduate and you would be a successful battle mage. But there are those that stay and start learning like the deeper ins and outs and the almost like a theology kind of aspect of magic. Like, oh, it moves, it breathes, it flows within. Like, you start to understand how mana flows, and you kind of start to see it, not like visually see it, but it's this feeling, right? so you start to feel how it ebbs and flows within your body, and how you can use those waves as a controlling mechanism to then you kind of become one with the element at that point, and then you can then start casting what the world what the college would call living magic, where it's like you can start on a moment's notice. You can like create complex structures. So like with fire, right? Like you could then harness like a fire whip that is made of full elemental flame. For ice, you can create compound structures just by the way that the mana moves through you. You can kind of control that, and that is a level that Cyrus dove deep into. Wizard spells versus sorcerer spells, exactly. Yeah, formulaic versus living. So yeah, in the world they call that living spellcasting. And if you get to that level, then you are considered very powerful, because at that point, when you're able to manipulate magic to that level, then the only thing limiting your power is your own imagination. Like if you're able to imagine it, it will bend to that desire, and then do what you have commanded it to do. And that is something that Cyrus is obsessive about, is because at that point you can combine different elements together in ways that normal mages in the world wouldn't even contemplate using. Like for example, like one of the things that he does, very destructive, and he does it with many precautions in mind, is he has the ability to create these perfectly clear crystals of ice, and what he can do with them is he can summon up a barrage of pure crystal ice wall, and each one is smaller and smaller. And then what he can do with it is, because this is living ice at this point, he can channel a bolt of electricity through him and expel it at these blocks of ice, and each block will absorb the electricity, focus it like a focusing lens, and it will shoot outward out of the first lens into the next lens, outwards, inwards, outwards, inwards, until this chaotic electricity force is so focused it becomes like a laser beam when it expels out of the last focus lens. And then it's just like this. Not only does the power and piercing strength go up exponentially, but so does the speed of it at that point. Darius, hi! How are you doing? Okay, I have delayed long enough on doing Chip's eyeballs. So here we go. Let's do this. Okay. Don't make Chip look like he's a 3-year-old. Don't make Chip. Got this. Already not liking this. Okay. Streamer out here lore yapping? Yes. Dude, I'm definitely lore yapping. Alright. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel. Hang on, I'm gonna try something. Okay. I don't know. I think it looks okay. I'm gonna try the other one now. Okay. Alright. Okay, alright, wait. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad at all. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you'd be able to see the eyebrow on this one. The other one. You know, in the second one, it's like... Hang on. Or do I go... Oh, wait. Dude. Yeah, it came out good. I think. I don't immediately hate it. A good sign, I think. Hang on. I got things I gotta do. And right? I think I did it. I think I did it. Okay. Oh. The erase. No, wait. Okay. Okay. Looking pretty good so far. Wasn't so bad. Freaking out for nothing. Okay, alright, let me remove some of this. And the hair's not bad either. I was worried that I would have flubbed up the hair. Hair came out nicely. Alright, okay, alright, okay, alright. Oh, do I attempt the collar? I don't know. Like, do I quit while I'm ahead? No. All or nothing, baby. Oh god, see, this is the part that horrifies me, because now we're dealing with clothing, and it is sad for me to say, but it is an area that I am not particularly well versed in. Well, we can try. That's for certain. Okay. Don't even ask me what pose I'm doing, because I don't even know. Oh. Feel like, okay, if it's... Yes, this one would be squatching. Be stretching. Washing it. Okay. Awesome. And gas. Fenders. Where's the undo button? Okay. Yeah, we'll just have it seem like he is like reaching out or like holding on to something. Similar to what he was doing in There we go. Like, oh, hey there. Didn't see ya. Whew. Okay, wait. Go. Maybe a little bit of fluff. Why not? Ah! Yes! That is... I like it with the streamer Your Labs. Dude, I can... Did I say Your Yaps? I mean Lore Yaps. Dude, this has to be the best bunny rabbit I have ever drawn in my entire existence. Oh my god. Now see if I could just get Cyrus in this See, flipping, this is, oh dude. Every time I'm like, I don't know if I'm improving. Oh, and then I see this, I'm like, oh, yeah, I need a good reference. God, so good. All right, cool. Now I am dying because it is warm in here, so I'm going to turn on my AC in the back. Fan, or whatever you want to call it. It's gonna cool me down nonetheless. So then next we're gonna move on to line work. Not improving, I know. It is a terrible curse of mine. But see, this is what I love doing, is I love trying to experiment with different art styles. And then I learn, oh God, I learned so much from when I do that. Like, for example, when I did the eyes for Jan's Lucagon last Thursday, it was definitely outside the realm of the typical Sen eyeball. This is insane. I am absolutely adoring these eyes. And for once, I didn't make them look like he's 3 years old. Isn't it super cute? Aw, thank you! I had great references. So these are the two references I was referencing. So we got this one. And then we got this one. Is the two references I've been using. Makes me think about something I should have you draw. I'm all ears. To make an ear pun from Chip here. All right, cool. So, save. We're gonna reduce the line art there. All right. Or reduce the opacity. cool, dude. I thought we were just gonna get to the sketch portion. I didn't think we were actually gonna get to the line portion of it today. Get off the stream. Get off the stream. Alright, so we just take our time with this and everything should be a-okay. That goes a little off model, but I think it works. Yeah, it's kind of amusing to me because I know I think I've talked about this before on a previous Art and Chill, but there are some days where I am atrociously overcritical of my artwork, and there are some days I just feel like I am not improving at all. And I know that's not the case, but it's what it feels like sometimes. It's like that little inner voice of inside you, and it's just like, no, you're no good, you're garbage, you're trash compared to others. And I know some of you guys know the feeling. And I think a bit of that came out last week unintentionally when I was talking about our 1 hour Fursona sketches. I'm like, man, I'm not sure if I'm having fun with this anymore. And that was the inner voice inside of me being like, yeah, you're not improving. This is trash. Like, everybody around you is getting better except you. And this is why I'm very grateful for moments like this with Chip's work and being able to draw his Sona in an art style that I absolutely phenomenally adore. Because then it helps me, okay, well, you're not doing it in your style this time. You're going to challenge yourself. You love this art style, you know you do. You're gonna semi-emulate it so that you can understand what it takes to draw like this. And I may not be expressing it through yelling and like, oh my god. But I am more elated right now than I could put into words. This is truly a marvelous piece that I was able to capture. What song is this? Dummy? Oh. Dude, I'm like, what? I couldn't pinpoint it at first. Let me do the swoosh and then I'll look at you guys. I feel like this track is really low. Is this me, or do you guys feel like this is a low song too? I can work with that. I remember that. I was ready to throw hands with you. Yeah, so and it's really annoying when it happens. No, you're doing phenomenal work, and you're practicing. And the thing that think I forgot until tonight is that, yeah, I may just have been working with one art style, but you're practicing the fundamentals, whether I realize it or not. Those fundamentals will see me through the, any other art style that I attempt to try to learn. That is a series that I would love to try to do in the future. Once I'm kind of like done with my queue and everything, and we're kind of caught up, I honestly wouldn't mind like grabbing pieces of art and like trying to emulate the style of that art, so that I learn different techniques on how to draw eyeballs, how to draw facial features. Even though the second doodle isn't finished, I made a jank Moogle you could laugh at. Okay, is it a Moogle from Rebirth? Like, did you base it off of the 7 Rebirth Moogle, or did you do it off of... Because, like, whenever I think Moogle, my brain always goes to Crystal Chronicles. Because I love those little guys. Little fat Moogles. I think they're so cute. The FF9 Moogle, I'm not familiar. Is this another low song? I'm not going crazy, right? Like this, the past couple of tracks have been really low. Maybe it's just me. Maybe because I have my giant fan on in the background. I haven't even started. Oh, lightning circuit? Oh no, just called Lightning. I love this song. I'd be very, very careful here with how I proceed. The trick here is that the thinner the line, more delicate the procedure you have to go through. It still boggles my mind. It boggles my mind that I'm able to draw stuff like this. Just because when I first started, dude, I felt like a fish out of water. Hardcore. I had so many of my fellow peers who were in Art 101 drawing things like a Mona Lisa, stuff like that, and I'm thinking, dude, I'm in the wrong area. This is not for me. I'm gonna fail. I have to say, I didn't really care for my Art 101 teacher all too much. She was not the is I want to use here. She wasn't the most flexible of instructors, because she would give us these prompts, right? And it's like, oh, draw this. Draw, you know, this object on your paper. And I would draw the object, like, let's say, it was like, draw this sphere next to this cube. Dude, that's a character I should probably try to resurrect for our adventures here. So I used to draw this like character in every one of my homework assignments, and my instructor would tell me, like, don't put that character in the in your homework assignments. And I'm just like, well, why? Isn't, like, my thought process is like, okay, I did the homework assignment, and now I'm going a step further, and I'm trying to improve my drawing by drawing this little character inside these pieces. It wasn't anything big. It was like a little round fluff ball with the like a little Santa hat on him. Like, that was literally it. And I would draw him in every piece. Lorky, oh, hi Quill. I never understood the fact that she got so perturbed that I would be drawing this little, like, squishy character inside of each of my homework assignments. It's like, don't you think that would be a good thing for the student to do? Like, to go and continue drawing? I don't know. That was one of the issue. That was one of the instructors I wouldn't say I had an issue with, but her personality could have been better, in my opinion. Through it and then erase. That is one of the things. Okay, getting back to, maybe she thought it was it was distracting you and not taking the assignment seriously. Maybe, Panda. I don't, because, like, I would give it my all. She could tell that I was giving it my all and that I was doing, you know, decentish work. But maybe you're right. Maybe she thought it was distracting me. But if it's getting me to draw, right? Like, that's kind of the whole point of Art 101. And it wasn't like I was shirking the lessons that she was trying to teach me either. Like, the perspective was there, the lighting was there. Yes. And then there's another instructor that I have. I didn't last 2 days in that class because I was fundamentally opposed to her view on art. She was going to be my painting instructor, and after 2 days I quit. I got out of that class. I was like, nope. So she was a fine artist through and through, and I have a general disdain for the big-headedness you get with a lot of fine artists. Fine artists are the gatekeepers of the art world. They will be the first in line to tell you what art is and what art is not. and they will hold no punches when it comes to that. Their view of art is so narrow-minded, it is laughable. They have a the biggest elitist mindset about art, and if it doesn't adhere to certain things, then it is straight up not considered art. And so she laid down the law the first day, like, this is what art is. You're going to be painting this, this, and this. You're not going to be painting anything silly and frivolous like cartoon characters, because that's not art. If that's what you want to do, get out of my class, because that is almost an insult to what art is. And I'm like, whoa, ma'am, like, cool your jets here. The one thing I never questioned, though, was her passion about art. The way she may have rubbed me the wrong way with her spiel about what art was and what art was not. But the way, when she started talking about paint, I was like, bro, where was this energy at the start of the class? Like, clearly you have a singular love of paint. And to that regards, I had mad respect for her, but I was just like, I can't be a part of your class, because I'm much more free-spirited in terms of what I believe art to be. Even though, like, I am newbie at this, like, I can only draw stick figures. Like, I've seen enough pieces of art, and I know what art is at a fundamental level that you would like to gatekeep, because it's not, because in your mind, unfortunately, ma'am, art is for the top 1%, and like, you should be designing these pieces for like the gods. And I'm like, yeah, that's a nice sentiment, but there's so much more to art than just this upper echelon view of what you're designing. And so yeah, I dropped out of her class the second day. I'm like, nope, this is not the instructor for me. And then I ran into my 3D design instructor, and what you have to understand is this often confuses people. There are the 3D modelers who do like 3D meshes and 3D avatars and whatnot. That falls under like 3D mesh design and 3D 3D modeling. There we go. 3D meshing and 3D modeling. And then there's a different faction known as 3D design. And 3D design is where you're designing things in the real world three-dimensionally. You're not drawing, you're sculpting, stuff like that. And so I took this course. Dayoon, hello. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow, and congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Right, you can sit back, relax, go on adventures with us, as our tagline suggests. An adventure awaits on this channel. There's always something lurking around the corner, whether it's me saying something derpy, me just failing at a game. But tonight we're being very chill, very cozy, very snug as we are sketching, or we were sketching, an art piece here. And now I'm going over my line work. Sorry, I'm going over my sketch work with line work, and then we're gonna eventually color it. I don't think we'll get to the coloring tonight, because I'm noticing the time. But gotten this far, might as well finish out the line work here. But yeah, so I found myself in a 3D design course, and I glommed onto his philosophy of what art was in a heartbeat. He's I mean, there's no way else to put it. He was an older hippie, but his thoughts and whatnot on what art was aligned with what I believe art was. So I had a much better time in his class than I did in the fine art painters course. I don't know why this story is reminding me of an early on experience I had with you. It was definitely an unintentional in the moment feeling, but I'd feel bad helping you that. Oh no, did I come off? Wait, did I come off? So when you first met me, was there a moment I accidentally sounded like I was? The term I'm looking for. I guess the only one that's coming into my mind is egotistical. Did I accidentally do that? In that case, my bad. It was never. Well, I mean, you know this now, but I'm still gonna say it. That was definitely never my intention. That I don't know why. Well, now that reminds me of the original greeting I would greet my followers with. Like, I will never forget when you guys, and this is one of the proudest, because like you guys unintentionally gave me one of the best compliments I could ever ask for, and it was nothing even verbal. But I remember when I was mentioning how, like, oh yeah, remember that one person who got miffed by how I greeted them with the follow, and then you guys all started opening up to me on like, oh yeah, you know, when I first joined, it felt kind of cringe and out of place, and it felt like, you know, maybe I shouldn't hang around here or whatever, but I'm really glad I did, because like you definitely weren't what I thought you were, cringe wise and like edgy and whatnot. And I was like, wow, okay, this is, but see, you guys opening up to me like that was like the greatest compliment I could ever receive, because I know I say this a lot, but I want to be the type of person that you know that you can open up to me, even like to tell me that I'm wrong, right? Something I did is wrong, or something I said it makes you uncomfortable, or something like that. Like, my goal in life is to make it so that it is super easy to do that, and know that you guys don't have to walk on eggshells. Like, oh, Sid, I don't want to offend you, and I don't want to, please don't get mad at me or anything like that. But I want to let you know that, that first impression I had of you way back when, it felt like you were trying to be edgy or whatever. Like, the fact that you guys were so comfortable opening up to me and telling me like, yeah, no, that was kind of weird the way you used to greet people. And it was like, yes. Like, you guys felt comfortable enough to say something like that, knowing that I wouldn't get mad or anything, and that I would take it to heart. Like, that is the type of vibe that I want to make sure that like, you guys understand that if you guys tell me something where feel like I say something that is incorrect, like you have no qualms like telling me right off the bat, knowing that, yeah, he's not gonna get mad at me, like he's not gonna get enraged. I felt like Napoleon Dynamite with his like, yes. Whoop, hi, and Zach, hello. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. And congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard. That's what I should do. I should start saying welcome aboard. You know, you guys know I like trains. I don't know why. Dude, I'm getting good ideas tonight. Because I'd feel so bad explaining how I felt, even though it was 100%. Oh, were you infuriated? That's okay. If you were infuriated or like really upset at me, like, I'm saying like a lot. You know I'm starting to get tired when I start to say like a lot. Well, I apologize anyways, Panda. I know it's probably like water under the bridge, but let me formally apologize anyways. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I would prefer you guys, like, maybe not necessarily like during a stream. No, I take that back, because like the way you guys approached me during stream when I was talking about how I used to greet people, like, that was the perfect time for it. I'll leave it to your guys' discretion, but basically, don't hesitate to tell me if I'm being like, if I'm ever being, I don't know, weird, cringy, edgy. Because, see, this is why I think I'm weird. Is that I would prefer you guys to tell me these things rather than just let it fester, because I come from a mindset where I want to constantly be learning. I want to constantly be improving. I want to constantly be growing, because by doing these things, I will eventually reach my best self. And this is why I want it explicitly understood that if I make a mistake, I have no issue with you guys calling me out on it if I do, because I would rather not make that oopsie in the future and learn from it so that I can advance my desire to be my best self. And this is why I feel so bad for people who get royally offended when somebody calls them out. Like, I understand if you call them out and you're rude about it, like, I understand there would be like a friction there. But if you're genuinely trying to be like, hey, you know, just give you a heads up, like, this and this was incorrect. Like, I've seen people and I've seen streamers do like full-blown meltdowns and they don't want to hear it. They're like, don't tell me I'm wrong. I'm never wrong. Don't you dare. And stuff like that. And I feel so bad. I pity those people because they have thrown away the desire to learn. They have thrown away curiosity. Curiosity's in the recycle bin. And there is a stagnation that will remain with them more than likely for the rest of their lives. And they will never achieve their best selves because they have elected to say, I am the best there is. I cannot learn any more than what I already have. And anybody who challenges me on that is basically saying, I'm not my best self, and I know I'm my best self. And for me, I think that's kind of sad. No, hi! Then wants a piece of that sweet, sweet edge. The edge of fate. Okay. Yeah, and this is another reason why I you see this in like older generations where it's like, oh, I'm too old, I'm just set in my ways, and I'm like, are you though? Are you not alive still? Can you not learn new things? It always makes me sad when older people are like that, because I'm like, dude, you still have like 30 more years on this planet and you're already giving up on potentially learning something cool. And that's something I hope I never do. I hope I never get to the point where I have no more desire to learn. It's pretty good. Yes. Oh shoot, Panda, I'm missing. Oh man, I missed what you said earlier. Quitting? Oh my flip. But yeah, in that case, Panda, I definitely apologize. I never wanna discourage somebody. My goal always is to encourage people. Because I've been through some crazy hardships in my life. And you know, if I could do it, I'm no more special than you guys are. Like I'm just a person, right? I don't look out at you guys and be like, oh yeah, look at me, you guys, stare at my glorious VTuber model and all of its glory, and you must praise me all the days because I am a streamer and you are not. Like that's not something. That's just the thing that doesn't even cross my mind. Like I get on and it's, for me it's like, oh yeah, dude, we're just hanging out. It's like a couch co-op thing. It's like, I'm here, I may have the controller, but you guys are all on my couch and all vibing together and having these fun conversations, yada yada yada. I love this song. You know, fun fact, I thought about using this song for our raid alert. But ultimately I went with another song, the one that we know. Oh, are we still in story mode? Bro, I need to get us out of story mode. That way the next raider comes in and gets like the full blast of amazing raid alert. Oh my god. So bad at this. Okay, there, I can use that. Thinking these eye swooshes are crazy. Okay, there, I can use that. Wasn't stream specific though, it was just art feedback. Oh. Flip. Orca, hello. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. Congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard. Wrap in, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. No, we're just doing some chill art tonight. Look at how this Bnuuy is coming out. This is what, like my 4th Bnuuy that I've ever done, and by far my greatest. Like, I really like how this came out. I decided to experiment with different art design, art direction. Usually not how my normal art goes or looks, but I really like how it came out nonetheless. It's so good. Because I've been wanting to master these kind of eyes for quite some time. I really like how the design of these types of eyes. I'm very much a toony eye kind of a guy, rather than like a realistic eyeball kind of a guy. So I wanted to flex my knowledge and practice, and I have to thank Chip Cottontail, this is his Sona, for the opportunity. Yes! Is that Shaya's emote? Oh my god, I think that's Shaya. So cute. Oh my god, this is... Yeah, this is by far the greatest Bnuuy I've ever done. Dude, I'm gonna... Chip, I'm gonna... After all is said and done, I'm gonna be hyper-analyzing everything I did. I'm probably gonna go back to this stream and just, like, watch with great intent. Like, I've got to try this with my Sona. Okay, where is my sig? Picture up there. We will... Look at this guy! Oh my god, look at this guy! Yeah, so Orca, we actually have done 2 pieces tonight. So earlier in the stream, we did a speed run. So every now and then I like to, because I can get, I don't know if you do art either, but like I can get hyper fixated on super fine details. And then what should be like, I don't know, like an hour and a half sketch turns into like a 4-hour long ordeal. So to help manage and break out of that habit, I suppose, I do these like 1 hour like quick sketch, like, oh, try to do all this stuff within 1 hour. So we did a quick 1 hour of a bear. Like, I'm not used to drawing bears. I think this bear came out really good. Oh, that's my Fursona card. So here's the bear that we did in 1 hour. I think it came out pretty good. I really like how this one came out. I think this is the most bear that I've ever done, because you know I'm like most furry artists who get like, oh yeah, dude, I draw canines all the time, blah blah blah, and then it's like that one meme where you draw the wolf and then you just change the ears to round ears, and it's like, oh, now it's a bear. And dude, that bugs me so much because it's so true on my end. So this was a 1 hour sketch, and then this one is without a time limit, and I decided to change up the art style completely. Cause see, this is the eyes. Keep opening that one up. The eyes I generally do are kind of like these types of eyes. But I was like, you know what? This is a perfect opportunity for me to really experiment. And I've always liked this kind of a style. So I'm very pleased with it. Redrawing Chip's art for practice until you showed the refs were different. Oh, Orca, so you've been here for the whole thing. Yeah, no, so these, okay, so you know Chip. Yeah, so these are the kind of the 2 that I've been basing my sketch off of. So you could tell I clearly used a lot of I was psychoanalyzing and hyperfixating on these eyes rather than these ones. It's like, okay. And then I was like trying to figure out, all right, how do you do the Bnuuy the Bnuuy nose here. But yeah, when I find an art style I really like, I don't know, something in my brain just clicks. It's like suddenly it's like downloading the Matrix. It's like, oh, I see, oh, I get it, oh, a little dots here, this couple lines here, and done. Yeah, I definitely took inspiration from those two ref sheets, or ref images, I should say. This is how it came out. I could have done a little bit better with the hat, now that I think about it. But hey, I'm not used to drawing hats either. Like, literally, Orca, I'm usually, like, every Thursday, I'm doing, like, these quick sketches. I'm doing that. I do these, like, super quick sketches. It's not very often that I just take my time and, like, I'm gonna get this done. In case you're interested. Ooh. I'm going to... oh. No, I'm sorry, I pulled up my to-do list. Chip, if I may inquire, so this one's also from Luke Animations, right? CJ, hi. Doing well, super cute drawing, just relaxing here. Yeah, for both. Okay, if I may ask, if you're comfortable, if I were to commission Luke Animations for something maybe along these lines, what am I looking at price-wise? Because I've been window shopping. I don't know if I'm gonna have the funds for it, but I've been window shopping. And you don't remember? Okay. The able to gift 1 hour Fursona schedule. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Wolf. Yeah, no, absolutely. So let me. Kira, you have a wonderful night. Let's see here. Look into Luke Animations for possible question. Iris special. Panda! Goodness, okay. No, it's been a while since I've worked on Panda, so let me put that down. Oh, 1 hour Fursona sketch. Trash. Ash. There we go. You know what? Now that I think about it, let me. Oh, and this is the that we were working on. Let me actually, before I forget, I should probably message Vincent earlier, and it seemed like you were having some trouble getting the proportions right. Keep in mind that I didn't. Friends, I give you the final result. Regardless, oh yeah, no, I like. Ma, hello, Bnuuy, yes. Maz, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. And congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome on in. Get settled in. Welcome aboard. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Okay. So, hold on. Did I... 6 question sheet. Yeah. Yeah, hypers. Let's go. Nice to meet you all. Nice to meet you too, Moz. I hope your Pizza Friday Eve is going well. Though judging the time here, if you're not on the West Coast like I am, then it's already Pizza Friday for you. But yeah, welcome on in. For a drawer, he included a printed Polaroid style photos. I'll send you an example. Okay, sounds good. Oh, let me also ask Baltus. What is the name of the Sona, and what is your favorite color? Yeah, just giving a gift to a very awesome raccoon who is very deserving of it. Oh, that would be... Zelda, that'd be sick. Whoa! Oh my god, that's so cool. Dude, I wouldn't... The pizzas recently, and I'm only familiar with one furry pizza incident. Oh my god, that one. No, see, over here, okay, so like I have a side quest on this channel, very like low priority side quest of making the entirety of Twitch hungry with me talking about food. I'm a huge foodie. I love food. Every Friday I greet people, say, hey, it's Pizza Friday. Every Friday, Pizza Friday. Every Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. Where I was at? Oh yeah, no. See, that's one thing you don't have to worry about here, Moz, is I'm very family friendly, very wholesome streamer. Oh wait. Oh, dude, I wasn't in time. I was gonna do the sparkly eyes. Sparkles. I was too slow though. It's okay. We'll get them next time. I've seen a few people referencing pizza. Yeah, a lot of the like the furry streamers that I hang out with, a lot of them reference it as Pizza Friday as well. So. Oh no, Mods, no, don't apologize. Absolutely do not apologize. Like I didn't think of it as a big thing. Like if you went into detail, like this is what this meant and this is what this meant, then I'd be like, whoa, hold on, wait, hold on, Mods, hold on. I ate too much pizza. Okay, Mods, what's your favorite pizza toppings? Like what is your, like if you could get your ideal pizza? Because mine, dude, mine is I'm a very simple man. Pepperoni, bacon, boom, that's it. Oh, if we want to spice it up a little bit, stuffed crust pizza, but that's not really a topping. That's just like, as far as toppings go, pepperoni, bacon, boom. Gonna judge? Uh-oh. Is it pineapple on pizza? See, I can respect the pineapple on pizza. Do I have pineapple on my pizza? Absolutely not. Oh, Italian sausage? Dude, as somebody who has Italian blood flowing through him, yes. Italian sausage, banana peppers. Ooh. Oh, yeah, dude, oh my god. How did I forget about that? You're right. Black olives for me too. Pepperoni, bacon, black olives. That's my ideal. Pineapple, I respect it. Me personally, I love pineapple. God, I love pineapple. And boy, do I love pizza. but boy, I don't like them together. Yeah, dude, Moz, there's so many people I know who are like, dude, Sen, you are crazy. You're absolutely insane for putting black olives on your pizza. I'm like, bro, that's the crazy one. Wazler, hello, how are you doing? Very simple. I like the plain cheese, sometimes pepperonis, spinach. Ooh, very interesting. Average 10. I have to state that I'm Italian Mexican moment. You could, which he only does for food. Yeah, because I grew up with that kind of stuff, man. Hey, I was able to eat through the best of both worlds. Black olives on pizza? No thanks. I'll trade my black olives for your pineapple. Hey, there you go. What's wrong with having black olives on pizza? I don't know. A lot of people don't like it. I enjoy it, but then, see, no, I'm the type of guy who will eat, like, open up a can of black olives and just, like, pop them in my mouth as, like, snacks. It's the most white people thing ever, San? What have you not seen the skin color of most Italians? Can't eat olives by themselves, but on pizza we're cooking. See, I won't eat the green olives by themselves. No. Like, those are a little bit strange to me. Okay, but they're a little strange. I just give me the black olives. Black olives is where it's at. I know people that like black olives on pizza. I've tried olives, not for me. Yeah, green olives not for me. Black olives absolutely for me. Just leaves a weird taste in my mouth, and it clashes with the pizza taste for me. Yeah, Maz. Okay, good. You get it. You understand. No, the way you do it makes me like, oh yeah. No, it's complete. Yeah, because it's nonsensical. It completely is. But then, like, you know, you've known me for long enough, Panda. You know that 60% of my entire entity is nonsensical. Garfield the cat said it best. No one can agree on a pizza topping. True. You know, instead of government forms requiring a social security number, they should honestly just be like, hey, what's your ideal pizza topping? Like, I feel like that's unique enough to be like a social security pizza topping thing. Oh my god, my head. So funny. Oh, Moz. Since I saw this earlier, I wanted to mention it to you. What's your favorite color? Because we're gonna set you up with your very own Brushtail Brigade guild card. Emerald green? Cool. I don't think I have emerald green, but I do have green. So, here's what you're gonna do. Let me get my keyboard out here. So you're gonna type without these quotation marks. Whoa! I can spell. Card color green. So you're gonna type that into chat, except without the exclamation marks. Green is green was just being shade specific. I know that feeling. I'm very much a fan of aquamarine blue. Blue is pretty much the same as our, yeah, exactly. So by typing in that command in chat, you set up your guild card to be green. And then if you notice in your DM, or sorry, your Twitch whispers, my bot Haywire, who she controls everything, she should have just DM'd you like, oh, your guild card is now set up to be green, congratulations. Now what you can do is in channel redeems, you could do brigade roll call, and then over on the right hand side of the screen where the count up timer is, your very own guild card will appear, and you'll like swipe it. Oh, there you are. Yeah. Yes. Now have your very own Brushtail Brigade guild card. You can swipe it every stream. And there's so much brushtail player data on that guild card that you don't realize at first. So it displays your profile picture, your name, your brushtail rank, which Pokemon you have, if you have a Pokemon with you. And then it also shows how many grand mining facility drill charges that are currently in your drill. And it also shows as like a stamp on the right hand side your Loaf Quest player class. So everybody who's a new Brushtail Brigade member automatically starts off as a Knight class, but you can switch it to three other classes if you ever elect to do so. Yeah, it's once per stream. That way, it's not like overlapping. People are not overlapping their guild cards. That's super cool. Yes. So the cool thing about this channel is I like to describe it as it has the vibe of the Legend of Zelda. Like if you've played a Legend of Zelda game, you know that there are secrets everywhere. So you may come in and be like, wow, this is kind of a cool stream. You got the classic setup. But the more you like explore around, you're like, wait a minute. There's like little things I can do to interact on this channel. Biggest one being down below. At the very bottom. Oh man. Shinobi, you're heading to bed. Let me give you a hug. You have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. Yeah, and I think in terms of art, I think we're good for now. I think we're gonna lean back on the chill aspect of art and chill as we slowly wind down, or I decide to raid out to somebody. Because it is getting late, but I'm not there yet. Squish. Oh, yeah, well, I squish your face too. Interacting in a channel, but my lurker card will be revoked. Well, see, that's the cool thing though, Wazzler. I don't know if you know this, but I have a reward for lurkers where if you're lurking in the stream, as long as you log in once with by at least just saying hi or something in chat, or like you type in !lock in, oh sorry, locked in, to make your presence known to Haywire at least once, and then you go into lurk mode. Even if you type in !lurk, like Haywire will capture your name, and then you will start earning brushtail tokens passively as you lurk. So like it's a way that I wanted to reward lurkers for lurking. So you passively gain brushtail tokens as long as you've like typed in !lurk at least once in chat or whatever. So it's really cool. Getting to be EP time. Oh god, yeah, Maz. You're speaking facts right now. Yeah, which speaking of, how much tokens do I have? Okay, I have 38,000. I was worried that I had a lot less because I was doing some testing over the weekend, and I may or may not have been using my brushtail tokens. Yeah, this is so good. Oh yeah, and both, so Wazzer and Maz, both the !wallet and my inventory, Haywire will post in your whispers. So wallet Haywire will post how many brushtail tokens you have in your whispers, and then my inventory, Maz, Haywire will post everything about your player data. All of the brushtail tokens you own, what Pokemon partner you have in chat, how many drill charges you have in your grand mining facility drill, all that good jazz. Yeah, it's a way for me to minimize the chat spam because like when I was designing all these interactive games for you guys to play, one of the things that came up very quickly was the chat spam. And I'm like, ooh, because you would type in like your chat command is like, oh, Haywire bot responds with this message. Like, how do I reduce that? But now a lot of your the personal responses will go into your Twitch whispers. Check back sometime. Moz, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Just to let you know, since you're brand new to the Brushtail Brigade, we are doing another stream tomorrow about the same time. We're going to be doing more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I totally understand if you want to skip that stream because of spoiler related things. I don't know if you've played Rebirth yet, but yeah, just to let you know. So it's every Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays that we stream roughly around the same time. It would be spammy on the road. Oh my god, Wazler, when I was first setting all this stuff up, you should have seen it. The chat was spammed like crazy. I was like, oh god, there has to be a way to fix this. And then that's when I found out that I could have my bot like post in your Twitch whispers. So it's like fun. I never played any of them. Oh my god, Moz, I am like, you're gonna watch me do a 100% run. I like, it's. I'm one of those people who get hyper obsessive about completing games I really enjoy to 100% completion. We're doing that for Rebirth. It's gonna take us like 200 episodes. You watch. But yeah, anyways, I don't want to keep you, Mods. You have a wonderful night's sleep. Poppy, and there we go. Night. Speaking of, though, we should probably consider doing the same. Almost midnight here. Let's see. Thanks for having me. Your stream is awesome. Thanks. Yeah, I try to be as welcoming and wholesome and relaxing as I possibly can be. Because I know after a long day, you want a place to relax. I try to make this place that place. It's smarter in my head than when I said it out loud. So what happens when I start getting exhausted? Yeah, that's always the problem, Wazler. Getting back to what you were stating earlier, that's always the problem I have whenever I'm creating a new chat interactive minigame. It's like, how can I make it so that it doesn't get spammed in chat? And that's actually the cool aspect of like the Grand Mining Facility. So you can actually use your Grand Mining Facility drill in your Twitch whispers, and Haywire will see that as a trigger. So if you do !drill in your whispers, Haywire will be like, oh, you're using your drill, here you go. And then you start playing the drill mini game. So you could play the entire Grand Mining Facility the Grand Mining Facility mini game entirely in your Twitch whispers. And see, this is kind of the basis of what I'm thinking about because I am going to make a game for those that get stuck in ad jail. Like, I don't know if it's going to be. See, I'm thinking like a text-based adventure where Haywire will send you prompts in your Twitch whispers, and then you can reply in your whisper to elect to go on this 3-minute long adventure. And I'm kind of thinking about like, how do I make it so that the game pauses after the ad break ends, right? So like, let's say it's like I'm talking like when I say text-based, I'm thinking like old school, like DOS. What were they called? Mucks. Where it's like, oh, you entered the forest and you found a sword. what do you do? And then like it'll be like, click 1 to do this, click 2 to do this, and blah blah blah. Boss, you guys want to fight this thing in full screen? Emperor of the Stars. Let's fight this in full screen. I think that'll be fun. Oh, that's weird. This isn't the boss music. Weird. I'm gonna have to like fix that. Where's my bug report here? Bug. Boss in full screen is not triggering boss music. I don't think this is the boss music. Yeah, I don't think this is the boss music. Well, I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Dude. Go. Oh, that was a crit hit. Let's go, Chip. Did we ever try casting? Oh, big deeps. Oh, Miyako, is that Miyako Supers coming up with 12,000 damage? Hypno, welcome on in. Just fighting a boss right now. Don't mind us. You can jump in if you want. But welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. Congratulations, you're our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard. I love how Loaf literally does that. Oh my god, dude, that was an instant destroy. Good god. Wazzer, was that you? You obliterated that thing. Oh my goodness. Then if Wazzer, if you want to do the honors of !Loaf one more time, we'll get him the treasure room. Ah, Phoenix sniped it. Wait, where's the treasure room? The treasure room disappeared. Oh no, dude. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that too. Like, what the flip just happened there? Bug. Treasure room not spawning when Loaf wins. That's not correct. The treasure. We're sorry, Mario, but the treasure's in a different castle. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's put the music back on. Yeah, that's interesting. So 2 more bugs appeared. That's weird, because like I didn't do much. Oh, I misspelled treasure. That's strange. Yeah, well, no, that might not be as strange as I think. But I was messing around with the audio, the music audio. Maybe that's what happened. I noticed Loaf's HP didn't decrease within the boss battle. Oh, that's because Wazzer. That's because Loaf's shields are probably like super overcharged. So that's the funny thing about Loaf shields. So Loaf has max HP. And theoretically, Loaf's shields can hold 100,000 like points worth of damage in the shields. But you can actually overcharge that, and there's no limit to the overcharge. So if you keep healing Loaf, like if you feed Loaf outside of battle, or you're the healer inside battle and you're constantly healing Loaf, there's no reason why you couldn't get Loaf shields to 1 million health points. And the reason I did that is, like, I don't know if you've ever battled one of the raid bosses, or one of the raid bosses, as if there's more than one that have been released already. There's like a super special occasion where we can fight a raid boss, and that raid boss hits hard. Like, the last time we fought the raid boss and we didn't properly take care of it, Loaf literally died. Like, he got wiped out in a few turns. Yeah, it was one of the first times I've ever seen a game over in Loaf Quest. Cause in normal Loaf Quest, all Loaf has to deal with is normal enemies and boss monsters. But there is an elite class of monsters beyond that I consider raid bosses, and then the penultimate boss, which we have never seen before. But we have seen a raid boss. So, I think that's where we're gonna end it tonight, you guys. That was a lot of fun. I had a blast. Chip, thank you for the opportunity. Like, this was it has me motivated to do more experimentation like this. So, Chip, next Thursday, just so you're aware, next Thursday we'll put on the primer layer, we'll color it, we'll format it based off of what I like to do for those who win headshot raffles. We'll format it with a nice gradient background, and then I will deliver it to you in what I call a care package, an art care package that will land in your DMs. So yeah, next Thursday we'll continue on Chip's art to complete it, get it all in order, make it look amazing, ship it off, and then if we have time, where is it? If we have time, we might squeeze in, depending on how quickly we get through Chip's art next week, we might do Blue's 1 hour Fursona sketch. And that's what will be on the menu next Thursday. And then 2 Thursdays from now, we'll do the headshot raffle. Which will probably take us all stream. And then the following Thursday after that, we'll do the 2 1 hour Fursona sketches. And then we'll be caught up. And then once we get caught up, I would like to try that thing that I was suggesting. Is like, let me find a couple of art pieces that I really like, and I'll try to emulate them and see what I learn from doing it. But yeah, so let me actually open up. Oh my God. Wait. What? It's... Oh my God, thank you, thank you. To do that. You're the one who won the raffle. Oh my God, thank you. That's a lot of money. Wow. Holy mackerel. Take the dollars, okay. I'm not. As you can tell, I'm not used to that. I'm not used to something like that. Geese, hi! How are you doing? Yeah, Chip just, surprised and shocked me there. Oh my god. Was not expecting that. uh, yeah, well, thank you, Chip. I need to talk with other streamers. Like, what do you do in a situation like this? I mean, like, thank you, of course, but I feel like that's not enough. My brain like blue screens a lot of times. God, I'm such a nerd. Oh god. All right. Let's go raid somebody. Chip, thank you again. This is exactly why the dono jail was invented. Because a lot of times I want to say no, like, oh no, you should keep your money, like, I'm just doing this because I'm having fun with you guys, and then you guys had enough, and I was forced to make this dono jail, and now I'm put in it. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, you know what? Let's keep the art vibes going. Oh, let's go right over to our good friend Scintilla, who's doing his art box night. Him and his friend? I don't know. Well, either way, Connor's one of my friends too. So we're Scintilla and Connor get together on Artbox, and they both do art simultaneously with each other. So Connor usually does 3D modeling art, and then Scintilla is usually doing drawing art. Okay. That's right, huh? Yeah, you know what? Dude, I totally forgot about that. Good chunky fox. Alright, let's get the... Oh, no, an ad break. Oh, flip the ad... Oh, the ad jail. Alright, we'll patiently wait for the ad jail. So we can go and admire Chip's art some more. Dude, I cannot believe that I started years ago doing art, struggling to even do a stick figure properly. And I am now at a point where I can do this. Bristle, hi, how are you doing? If you can multitask, I'd like you to throw a good brain teaser. A brain teaser? Like a riddle? Oh, excuse me. I don't know how well I can multitask tonight, but no more complex. You might, Bristle, you might want to save that for when I'm not half asleep. Because if you threw a riddle at me right now, I would not be able to. There's a 70 to 80% chance I would not be able to solve it. Not with my brain power shutting down and running on 10% capacity. days to solve. Oh, I'll be completely honest. If I can't solve it within maybe like 2 minutes, especially on stream, I probably am like, oh, okay, just give me the answer. Unless this is something in a video game, then that's a different story. But yeah, there's no way. There's no way I would be working on something like that for 4 whole days. This is a long 3 minutes. You know what's funny? When I'm like talking and yapping with you guys, 3 minutes goes by like that. But when I'm waiting for 3 minutes, it's just like, this is an eternity. I'm free, yes. All of it? Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, good. Jail is now over. So now that ad jail is over with, let's now begin the process of raiding. We'll start our stream ending setup. So Haywire asking me beautifully to place a Twitch URL of the raid target. Let's see, which one do I? Oh, it's art, dude. We should totally do the send notes. So number 4. Then what's the raid message tonight? Why don't we base it around our stream title? Double trouble, a bear, and a Bnuuy. Double trouble, a bear and a Bnuuy drawn. Alright. There we go. That's our raid message for the evening. So if you have our emotes, feel free to use the first one. If you don't, feel free to use the second one. Or use any emotes you desire. That'll be our raid message for the evening. It's you guys. I'm off to bed. You have a wonderful night. Amazing Pizza Friday. And I shall catch you guys here tomorrow. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Till then, night everyone. Sleep well. Love you guys. Bye.